Metroid 4? Don't remember that. Nobody calls this game Metroid 4. I don't know why, but BSL makes me think of Advance Wars for some reason. And since I used a mod that removes most of the text, I'm never gonna find out what that stands for. Doesn't even leave any text for the intro. I'm gonna use headphone sound, might be better since we're not playing on handheld speakers. I think this is just stereo mono because Game Boy Advance had only one speaker. We have stereo. So just guess what's happening here because there's supposed to be texture that's all gone. There's just null text boxes. These are the dudes for once. And they aren't just dead guys on the floor. Oh, that happened. Hello, you're all dead. Something's happening and I have no idea what. I don't know what BSL is. Somebody got peanut butter all over the suit. Hey look, it's the last Metroid. This is something that you were holding on to while we were doing other stuff last time. So she has Metroid DNA in her now and turned her blue for some reason. There's work to be done. You get the picture. So it's been nearly 2 decades since I last played this. I have no idea how it goes, but I did not too long ago watch a stream of the original game. And they really liked it, but at the time I didn't. Because it played differently from what I was used to, and it was 2002 and I didn't know any better. Also, the biomes have to be accessed discreetly. So the only thing this has is instructions. Which is good for me because I need them. I don't think I'd know what to do if I was completely left to my own devices. So L button moves up and down. You cannot remap controls at all. Sleep mode doesn't work in Mister. I don't think it even works in like Game Boy Player. This is kind of following the same structure from Super Metroid. You're in a space station. You have to go to a place. What I didn't like from going from Super Metroid to this is you lose all forward momentum when you enter, and when you enter a jump, you lose all your forward momentum. And also when you land. I never liked that back then. I also didn't really care for the music. Oh yeah, it's 2 weeks running now. Can't crawl yet. There is another mod that removes all of the text, but I thought that would be too much. Select button doesn't do anything. Well, that said, I played a few Hacks of Zero mission in previous years, but I just had to deal with it then. I know there's also some hacks of Metroid 2, but I've never looked into that because I don't like Metroid 2. So they told me to do here. What am I looking for? Can't charge. R button doesn't do anything. How can I open this? So I went to Quarantine Bay, there was one enemy. And you need to touch the navigation rooms to get your objectives anyway. There's no cutscenes, Commander Adam is nowhere to be seen. I also don't really care for the music. Everyone said it's really good, but not me. Maybe it's just because I felt it was 2002 and Game Boy Advance music wasn't all that good yet. Just keep going north. You still kept these scenes in though. Just ban anybody you don't like, I'm not gonna question it. You have mod powers for a reason. Don't be afraid to use them. That's why, if there's anyone marked sus in there, ban them at the first time they say anything you don't like. After all, it's a 24/7 channel, we don't got time to do appeals. I have appeals turned on, but I have no intention of ever overturning bans. My moderators do not make mistakes. Data room to get more maps. Wait, when I get missiles? Oh, that's why. Hold R and press B. That is a better way to use missiles, but you start with 10, not 5. It's already gonna be a boss. But when I watched that someone stream Metroid Fusion a month or two ago, started to think maybe I was unfair to it at first. Elevator's out of service. Really don't like how you lose your momentum when you jump. It just doesn't feel good to me, and everyone else said it did. That said, though, yeah, climbing onto ledges like this is a big improvement. No more wall jumping. Hey, you can wall jump. We're not gonna do that. Wall jumping is a little bit easier to do. Only a little though. Less ceremony about collecting missile tanks, which is good. Never needed it. Somehow I did get the hang of wall jumping. I don't know how. Not back then, but like a decade ago. I think it's for the best that Game Boy Advance having so few buttons forced them to rethink how Metroid should control. That's annoying. Also very, very few iframes total. This is really annoying. Could've got the red. Also another change is squares with items that you can see what happened collected are now in a circle. They turn into the dot when you do collect them. Oh yeah, I know what's coming after this. After every single boss, you have to destroy the core. Which really sucks. Every boss has two phases. And so you have to use missiles. That's how you get your abilities, though. I guess this is their answer to, the orb in Castlevania. It's basically the same thing, except you're guaranteed to get new power each time. And there's a good storyline excuse for it, too. The X-Parasites stole your crap. Gotta get it all back. I don't really like this song. It's... Oh. I don't know, something about it. Maybe because it plays too much. This is something you should... This is something that should be an outdoor... Oh, it's dead people. Something that should be an outdoor theme, not... research facility, you know? It's a dead guy. Rip that guy. It's L to aim diagonally, and R for the missiles. I want to reverse this. There's no button remapping though. I think I'm gonna use this screen for Metroidvania March next year. Can you remap an emulator? I can, but you know, I don't feel like doing that. With this SRX. Ultimate goal is to open up all 4 of those locks and get to the bottom of this. This is also good that all enemies are guaranteed to drop something. Because of the nature of the enemy. So, less grinding to be done, I guess? Something here. Minimap is way too small. They make you use missiles a whole bunch in this game. I'm dying. Samus has become allergic to the cold because he's part Metroid now. Hey. He's looking at you. She's got the cool stuff, hey. She can just do that. Hello, another Norman. So last year I played a ROM hack of Metroid 1 called was it Scrolls 6? Was this no, that was Zero Mission, it's another one. It was a prequel to Metroid 1. It was a fan fiction. It kinda had this structure. 6 discrete areas numbered like this. It wasn't Scrolls 6 though, because I was thinking it was 6. I don't remember what it was called now. No distractions. They just give you the whole map up front for free. Find them. There's 14 days left of 15 days left of March. But I have to finish this Metroidvania March by no later than March 31st. Because of SawCon on April 1st. So what I was gonna, my plan for was to do backtracking and just replay older games that I played this month. I was gonna play Dawn of Sorrow and Julius mode. I was gonna do Symphony of the Night, but then I'll this only run. Stuff like that. So, in the original game, there would be this great big deal about the atmospheric stabilizers and a lot of words about what they do and why it's important. We're not told why we're doing this because this hack took away why we're doing this, but let's see if this actually makes a difference. No bombs yet. So the R button is being used as a shift key, which means they want you to use missiles extremely frequently. That'll become an issue later, once you have more missiles to fight bosses with. Everything does all the damage on Earth, besides. I'm reminded of Contra 3 like this. Having to climb a ladder and shoot missiles at stuff across the street. What if they made Contra on Metroidvania? Would that work? I'm losing my momentum sooner than expected for some reason. It'd be really weird because of how weapons work in that game. I have to get used to that Game Boy Advance game. Man, I really don't like the way jumping works here. I'll just have to deal with it. One-way gates are back. Imagine opening a door like that and there's just a tiny cove with no obvious entrance or exit. Who would do that? I hate that thing. It's just there to... I think shooting lasers and alternating phases is just there to waste your time. Also, you gotta react. Why? Come on now. I was expecting Contra Rogue Core to be like Neo Contra. I'm supposed to say it wasn't, but there are people who defend it. I'm still not convinced it wasn't outsourced, even though they say it isn't. People actually complain about the graphics in a Contra game. Are you for real? It's the last thing you're worrying about. Oh. For some reason my jump just... It's like there's a short hop and I don't know how it works. Give it. You have to fight for your powers every time now? Whoa. Okay. I also heard that some people didn't really like this game because of the inability... Oh, my beam changed. The inability to, sequence break. That it was... You had to go the plotted path no matter what. Last I checked, there is a sequence break, it's just really out of the way. They go so far as to acknowledge when you get it. Gotta come back another time for whatever's over here. Yeah, Super Metroid was 94. This is 2002. That is a good point. Oh. I think that's just like a school of philosophy for world design. Big circular world versus discrete biomes. Both work. And I think it's a matter of preference. So how important is it to have a contiguous world that loops on itself? That's something I hope to find out. Well, this has definitely a different atmosphere. It's very industrial and metallic compared to Super Metroid, which I still like more. Because this takes place inside a space station. Here's a problem. Oh. I thought I would have to use the bomb to get up there. Okay, never mind. So once again, they're hiding stuff inside save rooms. Just feels wrong to me. Save rooms should be sanctuaries, neutral spaces. That's just a nitpick, though. That's just an optional thing. Harmony of Dissonance hid a required item inside a save room. I didn't figure that out. Oh, okay. I've heard that sound before. What do I do now, Chief? Come back the way I came, I guess. I can't go in that area to the left. Not yet. Also, these are zombies. There's no way around it. Area 2. Go do stuff. I'm not telling you what. Why don't you go find out for yourself what fun awaits you there. Still nothing to say. So they use colored gates to prevent you from entering sectors you're not ready for yet. Metroid 1 did the same thing. Open the level 1 doors. I don't need to do this, I just came here. Oh, I see, I think. Do I get it? No, I don't. I'm dying. Death comes so quickly in this game. Lots of obvious bomb passages there. Everywhere you look. So many foreground obstructions. I don't know why I just come to a complete stop sometimes when I try to jump. That's by design. What could possibly be here? That's new. Is that more useful? No, that just releases the shot when you go low. It's not as useful then. What's up here? That thing's back. Nothing here. You have to use bombs in specific blocks. I don't understand why. Getting faster. Why is my jumps being terminated early? I don't understand. What do I do now? How do I get out of here? No double jumping. What do I do here? What a weird obstacle. I'm not even supposed to be here yet. This is all uncharted. Hmm. That's weird. Also, 4 bomb limit, not 3. Wonder what that's about. And 2 save rooms down the street from each other. That's a little bit weird. I think there's 16 tanks to get. Because everything in the world does all the damage. Oh. Have to go up close to it to activate it. The boss icon's a Space Invader. Getting caught. Dying. What do I win? High jumping and jumping ball at the same time? I guess, well, there's way more bosses in this game than any other Metroid so far. Guess it's a matter of preference. And the ones I've fought so far, they've all been different. What do I do now? Oh, it's a thing. I didn't even see that. Something happened while I wasn't looking. Hope you noticed that. Very slightly discolored tiles. Hey. Oh, that cool flashlight you have. Those things, are those things hatching? Either way. Can't disturb them. So weird that these can only be destroyed by bombs and nothing else. How easy would it have been to notice the very slight discoloration of the tiles on the Game Boy Advance screen? I wonder. I've never owned a Game Boy Advance, only a DS. I do have this game on 3DS Virtual Console, incidentally, but never got on to playing it. There's clearly something up there. Anything else I need to do here? Probably not. There's other areas that I passed by. Let's see what those are about. Oh, right, I can't go in here yet. What about this lower part? Not a chance. Do I want to see what's up here? No, I don't. What are these things that are all over the place? These weren't here before. Can I see what's over here yet? Should be able to now. Is that screw attack? I always forget that screw attack has been around since Metroid 1. Go to sector 4. I'm gonna skip 3 for now. Each of these sectors is a cylinder with its own biome. I don't remember the lore reason this space station was made this way. It's like the people who worked on this game saw dead air and saw this as an opportunity to increase the lore. Opinions varying whether this is successful or not. But so far I'm enjoying the much faster pace without it. Avoid electric water. I know what this boss is. This boss is either really good or a cesspool, depending on your opinion of how boss encounters are designed. Different approach to now the gems are picking up. The main thing that's differentiating the areas is color. It's all metallic. All these fences, all these metal floors. Speed boosters coming up next. How many Metroidvanias out there try to have a very organic world where it's not divided into biomes? So I shouldn't be in here. Where there's no natural separation between each theme. How many games out there tried that? And how many games have tried that people have liked? There's a reason video games are divided into themes in their levels. It's been a while since I found a missile tank. Where's the boss? Give me that for free. Probably gonna have to go the long way. Also, a lot of areas, they transition without a door. Whereas Super Metroid had very few areas like that. This one has a bunch. That helps to make it a little more organic. That screens aren't divided by doors. So it actually does feel more like a space station and not just a collection of screens. Any purpose to what's in here? Gotta learn to dash first. So, how does dashing work in this game again? this. You're intended to notice that secret, because that's what the boss is. Spooky. This is so tedious. What is the point of this? Getting RNG determines whether or not you get to go in the boss room. Yeah, that's the stuff. It's like something. This is the boss that I was reminded of when I played regular Lodos War. This one. You have to like react to all that. This might have been where I quit playing when I last played this when I was young. I couldn't figure out how to react fast enough. Might help to play this with stereo, so you can actually hear what part of the screen the thing is coming from. Don't forget, second form. Run until speed boost begins. They give you instructions on how to use all this stuff. It's a small thing, but it's a huge difference in how a Metroid can be played. You have to run like 2 full screens worth to get that too. You notice that thing climbing up the ceiling? So they expect you to find that. One more thing up here. Where is it? There's something else here. Okay. Next thing you're gonna tell me is turn off the electric? Speed booster feels so slow now. Oh, I know what that sound's from. It's from F-Zero. It's the sound of a track starting up. What a weird connection. Okay. All water in this area is now safe to drink. I can go south now. Right. No, I can't. I died. That thing does more than 60 damage? I was going for the 1cc too. I hate that sound. Sound of respawning. It feels so tinny. Doesn't feel right at all. Nothing like the one from Zero Mission. Did I get everything? I did. People complain about how bad Game Boy Advance audio sounds. That's the first thing I think of, is the sound of respawning in Metroid Fusion. And people like the rest of this music. And needless to say, I heard it a lot when I played this the first time. I don't gotta go in here. You sense getting... When it come to a stop. No, I can't go in here yet. I guess it's worth mentioning that Shadow Complex Remastered borrowed that running mechanic wholesale. It works exactly the same. Make some distance, and then you start breaking things on the way. That's weird. Can't shoot while you're hanging off ledge. Only on ladder, it's kind of weird. This place is new. Different music too. Doesn't look like I should be here right now though. Come back another day. Guess I don't get to do anything there yet. So what now? Guess this is where we're gonna open the next set of doors. Oh yeah. I got this thing again. Okay, now 20 minutes. I'll remember to turn on the retro spy. Green doors. It's always navigation, save, and recharge. At the entrance of every world. With this dumb song again. Someone's been here before me. Wait a second. So they want me to do this hard way? Or... if they want me to do this hard way. There is, after all, a recharge station right there if you need it. I'm not gonna have enough life to make it on the way back. So no, this was a mistake. Oh. Okay. Hope there's a recharge station somewhere. That would be swell. Hope you know how to do that from Super Metroid. Either way, you know, I need this, or I can't make it. Won't be able to make it all the way back. I need to get that tank. So you hold on to that for about 3 seconds. Way more freedom with it than before. But again, you need to know that you can just do that apparently to get this. So clearly I went the wrong way. Can I not wall jump off this? No. Probably not supposed to anyway. It says to open the green doors and then go there. In what order though? What's up there? Seems like when I press up and I'm jumping, it kills my velocity immediately. It just feels really bad. It's like I'm doing something wrong. What? How do I break this? Hmm. Really? What? So, what does that accomplish? I hate this. Don't hold up and jump, or you won't actually jump. Why does it work like that? Even if you hold the button down. What's wrong with this thing? Is the switch for the green doors even in this area? They seem to imply it is. Yet I can't find a way past the green doors here. Oh. I was supposed to just guess that the one-way door wasn't actually one way. Or broken doors. See if there's a way to get in this upper pipe. Not yet. So when there's a ladder here, you can't just press up to start climbing the ladder. You have to press toward the wall first and then up. That's so unintuitive. When I see a ladder, I press up immediately. Might be just me though. Stuck again. Hmm. Well, the green doors are over here, which tells me I should probably find a way into the lower levels. Because it looks like the green door is going to be in the bottom part. Gotta find a way south. Oh. Yeah, it would have to be. Never mind. Just a prize. Not the way forward. Unless it's over here somewhere. And oh. And there's no way I can use the doesn't seem to be any way I can use speed booster in this place. Broken door, here's my only lead. I'm just looking here. Every single door is a green door and I can't open. Where else haven't I looked? Is it supposed to scroll up this high? Can't name it diagonally? Maybe it's hold L again. I knew there was something here. Oh, that was the intended way. You have to just know you can do that. Or maybe the instructions were deleted along with the rest of the text. I just got off lucky because of my familiarity with Super Metroid. Because bombing that place didn't reveal any of this stuff. Also, enemies are only spawning after I open the hatches. Oh, that's why. I wasn't bombing hard enough. check something? Oh, that's how. So I was thinking it wrong. I'm overthinking this. Once again, my nostalgia for older games is working against me. So I'm overthinking what should be simple solutions because I expect things to work the way they don't. Okay. That's my fault then. My expectations are artificially inflated. Now that I have a ton of missiles, they're making me use all of them. Or is this though? You're supposed to just happen upon that by chance. Wouldn't it be crap if you walked in a door with maybe like 2 or 3 life, not expecting that you're gonna lose it the moment you walk in and then you die? Wouldn't that suck? That happened to me. Can't go there yet. They never intended me to go that direction. I should have taken a nap earlier. Well... Anything fun up here? No. What do I win? Super duper missiles. So my regular missiles are now super duper missiles. Instead of them being two separate deals. Sure. Because once you get Super Missiles and Super Metroid, you kind of don't want to use the regular ones anymore. I get the rationale for that. That wasn't there before. So I have 100 super missiles now. Free missile tank. Those will never open again. Oh. Who's making that racket? Knock it off. This stupid thing. I remember this too. Remember the super missiles you just got? Show me you know how to use them. I'm spending most of this fight on a ladder. Come on, expose your weak point. How do I expose its weak point? It's supposed to reveal its weak point from above sometimes. Unless I'm missing a step here. No? I'm dying. Oh, I do it before it chooses to open that. Make our mic S tier. I don't know what that means. Put Mike in Street Fighter? You gotta bring his friend, what's that guy's name again? The two guys in Street Fighter 2 intro? They had names and identities and backstories. People like to make memes about how they should totally be considered legitimate characters again. I have nothing to say about Street Fighter. I'm not convinced it's real. Wait a second. Uh-oh. I have to walk to the left. Walk to the left. See that in order for the dude to wake up. I'm not fond of this boss, suffice to say. especially since they take damage. It's here just to make you spend missiles. So they put a lot of... They made a lot of bosses for this game. Give you more opportunities to use your resources. And also to not have to depend on the usuals. No. Good. It's good that they're thinking about that, but yeah, I had this the answer to this remembered backwards. Oh, go directly below. Run along. Oh, and don't be below that when that falls. By the way, you may not want to pursue because it's not dead yet. You get no prize for killing that boss yet. Looks like I should be able to go in there. I wonder if there's any hacks that change how jumping works so that pressing up doesn't stop your upward velocity cold. Because I can't think of any practical application to do that. There's something here. But where? Cool. Oh, I've been in here already. Need the Varia suit next. So I'll just come back the way I came. Oh. What if we're going out of order? SMS sus. They forgot to remove that cutscene. I guess I don't need to open any doors here. Why is the song playing again? I don't like it. Keep having to remember what button name's upward. That's a trap. Oh yeah, that's right. Doesn't have her winter coat yet. Beat it, will you? Oh. That's a lot of damage. How do I break this? Not yet. Uh, Power bombs? Oh. Hey. Dude. How am I gonna get out of this? Watch out. You have no choice but to take damage there, I guess. Or just... Hey. She's too cool, I can't do anything. I'm dying. I guess I'm supposed to just not engage. She's been right behind me this entire time. I should get a flashlight. Where's mine? Down at the very edge. Stay out of her sight in order to continue. Watch out. In pursuit. Nothing I knew about this, is there? Hey, don't go in there. Don't break any blocks you don't need to. Red one restores everything. Hey. Hey. No fair. The one thing I need to live, taking it away from me. That's storytelling, baby. It's a twist. Oh. Scaling. I don't remember this at all. I probably never got this far. What do I do? I gotta use charge beam shots? Just in case you forgot you had it, I guess. So I haven't had to use it at all yet. I've just been using missiles on everything. So I think it's for the best. Metroid Prime gave it the ability to give the charge beam the ability to collect stuff from afar. It was so useful that it did that, that I thought Super Metroid did the same thing when I played that game, and it doesn't. So parasites can download data. Varia suit survives extreme temperatures. I always thought that was a really clever retcon. They always said the Varia suit can survive extreme temperatures, but they only ever meant extreme hot. What? They were ambiguous with the wording, so extreme also means extreme cold. It just was never important until now. So it's a nice way to get around wording like that. This is why they made the extreme cold. It must have felt real clever when they figured out they could do that. I woulda. Ooh, gas. And make sure you can't use that to jump up walls. Give it. Give it. Alright, so it looks weird though. These things have no idea what's happening. Oh no, I'm being touched by the cold. I don't have any beam upgrades yet. Oh. They have since learned better. They're trying to avoid me now. They're evolving. Okay, I can just leave now. Why have I not seen these rooms before? If it... Power bombs yet? These rooms are not marked. There's something there by virtue of not being able to even see the thing you need. Probably the same story here. It wasn't marked on the map. No, it's just fake. The real price is over here. They wouldn't do that twice in a row, would they? Just like Super Metroid. There's like 100 of those things all over the world, so you're gonna find a bunch of them just by chance. Area 5 now? For ice missiles. I still don't have any different beams. So you have to upgrade the missiles twice. There's still more here. I guess I can go look at the rest of this place at my leisure. I'll do it another time. This is just as metallic as the others, though. Okay, open more doors. Oh yeah, there's lava rooms I can look at now back in Sector 3. See that thing in the very edge there? You're supposed to. have to notice things on the very edge of the screen. Which you could because this is a Game Boy Advance. Wrapping directly below. It's winter in this place. Someone turn up the heat. So why does a space station need an ice world? Not just like a freezer or whatever. Is it a good idea to go down here yet? Probably not, but it's the same room here. Metroid has a lot of stuff they just hope you notice. As early as Metroid 1, it does this. Oh, security room's right here. That's convenient. You think they'll ever care to remake Metroid Fusion? As in... It looks exactly like this, but on a controller with more buttons or something? I think they could. So I can have two aiming buttons. And another organic barricade. Data room actually works this time. Simplifying the upgrade path is probably done as a necessity because the Game Boy Advance only has 4 buttons, and forcing them to simplify the control scheme is definitely an improvement. Super Metroid is just weird about it. Using shoulder button, toggling your missile on and off. Power bombs work the same way. R button while in power bomb, or morph ball. And no more dash button, which means dash puzzles are just find the correct distance. You don't gotta pray anymore. Ice missile is just weird. The very idea. I knew that was sus. But they would pull that thing twice. Whatever it is I gotta do here, I can't do it yet. Oh, I know. No, I don't know. Maybe. That's what I had to do. Clever. Completely hidden things. Oops. Quickly reconstitute. That was a mistake I made. Exploiting the nature of the game's enemies to provide a puzzle. That's how they would have done this if this were an NES game. I can appreciate how old school that is. What am I missing? Power bomb and whatever's left of the beam. I can't advance. Guess that's everything I need to see here. It's one way. Wait. How do I get up from here? It's the wrong button. Can't get up from there. How do I get back then? How do I get out of here without speed boosting? Oh. Of course. They expect you to get desperate and just start bombing everything every time it looks like there's no way out, do they? Never mind. Okay, nothing else to see here then. They enforce backtracking by presenting doors that can't be opened for a very long time. Oh.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Emergency.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Need some information. Let's go to the nav room and get information.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
Voices in this Metroid game.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Which means we can go to the red rooms now.
Emergency in
Tell me more about this emergency in Sector 3. Hurry. Call the emergency.
to main boiler explosion.
They're imposing a time limit just because they're using the old SNES font too. I don't even know what the time thresholds are for best ending. Probably not getting it. Spent too much time trying to explore. No saving while there's a time limit going. Okay, let's see. All the way down and to the right. This means nothing to me now. Feels so clumsy having to deal with up direction restrictions. It's just there to mess with you. Come on, dudes. It's not really the time to do this puzzle. What's going on here? Dude, knock it off.
3 minutes to main boiler explosion.
Wide the beam. What a weird thing to have. Turn it off. Why F-Zero sounds in a Metroid? I guess because they just had the sounds on hand. It was convenient. I do like when they recycle sound effects like that for unrelated things, but okay, what now? Well, I can do hot room stuff. Do I need the wide beam? Charge beam shots are better now. I can actually damage that thing. Maybe just me and my preference for mashing whenever I can, but any game with charge shots, I tend not to use it. Same with the same story with like a Mega Man. I only charge in bosses, and even then, it's just more convenient to mash. Holding a button down for a long time kinda sucks. They make you rush to a destination without time to appreciate the view. Then on the way back you can appreciate it all you want. I think this is the first Metroid game to do this. Metroid Prime 2. Well, Prime 3 did that too. Where it was skip the place before the planet exploded. All that just to make you... Hey, watch it. Better do this hard way then. This probably isn't even gonna be worth it. It was kind of worth it. Okay, that whole place was optional. What else? Okay, that was just a side trip. Pretty sure the only reason to do this excursion was to get you another upgrade. Like, as far as the story goes, it's just... SAX just causing trouble again, just because... Actually, wasn't there something here I needed to do? No. Search for survivors. Now we have to go back. Okay. The level 4 lock is upstairs. Wait a second, how did SAX come from there? Have the years changed your opinion of this game at all? So far, well, like I said in the description, this is the first time I'm playing this since it came out. And having increased my skills in the time ahead, I'd say that, this game aged better than I thought it would. I'm enjoying it a lot more. Now that I know better and I can actually defeat bosses without any help from my older brothers. With that said, I'm still highly annoyed by how the physics work compared to Super Metroid. Shouldn't have done that. Jumping doesn't feel good, the way momentum works doesn't feel good, but I'm dealing with it best I can. Layout feels good, the pacing's good, exploration's good, but It does properly refine in the way Super Metroid built on the formula by simplifying how upgrades... What's that? Oh, these guys again? Where'd they get a tire from? Why are there tires in space? There's no land vehicles. Well, I guess there would be for getting around quickly when you don't have armor. So we're gonna do anything with them later? No, they remember me. So saving the animals is canon. Okay. And they're back there in the safety of the thing. So I was, 2002, I was 12. I was not ready for a lot of the challenges this game presents. I am now. I didn't think about games critically at all, but now that I do, I know what's what. I still strongly prefer the atmosphere and the general tone of Super Metroid over this one, though. It's all dark and moody, and this one is just sci-fi space marine in a station. I say just, but you know. Wait. No, that's the wrong way. It's mostly because this entire place is indoors. You know what I mean? It's all metal and stuff. The main thing I mentioned before, but the main thing separating all the biomes is the colors and tints and palettes and stuff. Tile sets are not appreciably different other than that. I also wish that I had 2 shoulder buttons. Game Boy Advance having fewer buttons is both a good and bad thing for this game. What's this? Forcing them to simplify the control scheme makes it better to play. Also, that's an F-Zero sound. Hey, what's going on? Remember me? Be careful out there. So they told me to search for survivors. Those things are survivors? So what did that accomplish? I'm playing a mod that removes all the dialogue from most of it. So, you know. Without the cutscenes, this is a much faster paced game, and I like fast paced games. I read that people didn't like it was short. Why would you complain that a game is short? That's the best possible problem to have. Nothing to say. Like she should. Etakuns and Dachoras freed. For some reason we had to do this. I'm sure the storyline had a good reason for it. I couldn't tell you though, not offhand. I thought we were looking for people. We only found one and he wasn't even a real person. Back to Sector 5. Never using data rooms. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to be here yet? I just wandered in here. They got Ridley on ice. Somehow. I killed him twice, possibly 3 times by the time this game takes place. Maybe I should play Zero Mission while I'm at it, but probably next year. I don't think Zero Mission had that much dialogue because they listened to how many people took exception with the amount of dialogue in this game. I do know it has some cutscenes though, particularly when you get some power-ups. I'll show you its position again. The maker of this mod did say it was imperfect, so it's fine. It's a couple of things they missed. Reusing stuff because this is a Game Boy Advance cartridge and they had to reuse assets. That's fine. They're being intelligent about it so far. Each time you have to go back to a place, there's at least a new twist to it that isn't stupidly annoying like it was in Circle of the Moon. Yeah, I need power mouse for this. People like the controls of this game in reviews. It proved that you really don't need more than 4 buttons to run as Metroidvania. I'll give it that. Then again, Metroid 1 and 2 did the same thing. Right. They can just reuse data rooms. That effect is not nearly as strong as it was in SNES game. Watch out. I've been caught. I didn't save. Can we talk this over later? 270 damage is each shot. Come on now. Everything in the world does too much damage. I think 5 buttons would be perfect. What's cheating? 5 buttons, aim up, aim down, missile and bomb toggle, jump and shoot. That's all you need. Wait, what's over here? How have I not been here yet? Am I in the right place? People like the music of this game. This song sucks, the one that's playing right now. I don't like it. I also really don't like the sound of the respawn. It sounds... People said that Game Boy Advance sounds are bad, like they point to specific games with bad music. To me, it's the respawn sound in this game. I use only one sample for it. How did I get past this? I don't have the wave beam yet. SAX is cool and stuff. I haven't earned that privilege yet. Also think the ladders could stand to be more intuitive in how they connect to them. Two rooms where I can use power bombs right away. Should I go down there? Clearly not ready for it. Actually, let's give it another try. That was the door I was supposed to use. The power ball is a trap. This ain't the place for normal scientists. See how cold it is? Enemies respawning is not as annoying as it... Not as annoying as I remember it being. Especially since a few puzzles rely on that behavior. In pretty clever ways. Especially since every enemy killed guarantees a drop. That wasn't the case before, not even later. I get the picture. Way too late. Nature is strange and wonderful. That's all I can say about that. Of course they would do that to me. Always gotta be wary, this game teaches you that, and you never listen. I do mean you specifically. Does using power bombs force the parasites to me? But the objective system is they're just telling you to get all this stuff in the specific order and then go to navigation room, get further orders. And this mod and another one, it takes away all the text entirely. Tries to see what happens when you take that away. I think it works in its favor. Oh. The power bomb thing was just a red herring. Unless... No. There's a power bomb tile here and that's just a throw you off, I guess. The primary reason of... Oh, screw attack. Primary reason to use power bombs in Super Metroid is just to open doors and blocks. Didn't have much use in combat. Because your super missiles work better. This game and Metroid Prime trying to change that. Return to your ship. Turn the Game Boy Advance off right now. That's an order. Hey. Playing Zero mission now. Dude. Oh. Come on, we wouldn't make you do that twice. That doesn't kill. few speed boosting there. Red door still isn't open. Why does my ship look like this? Oh. That's much more sensible. You have to save to continue. Go to the auxiliary power station. Fix it now! I don't know what BSL is. They gave an excuse why she doesn't have a gravity suit. They had to break everything. Because they had to cut away her suit to save her life. Which just proves that regular technology can just cut away this super high-tech power suit. This heavy-duty one-way gate. Oh, yes. Always wary when there's an energy tank and it's like probably a trap right in front of it. If there's one thing that defines mankind more than anything else, it's their determination and ability to break stuff. There's a prize over there. How hard would it be to rewire an N64 controller end to USB? You're better off getting an adapter. Get a, probably something, one of those, actually, let me check something. Because, you know, you can't just take a controller, especially an analog controller, into the computer and hope the protocols will just work itself out. It won't. It never does. It's never that simple. Well, here's auxiliary power. It looks like this. Very blue and yellow. A tarantula! What can I do about this? I'm very far from a save point, by the way. This game has a lot of bosses. And boss music. Come on now. Oh, his faces. The familiar sound it's making. I was looping it for a second there. Watch out. Second phase. Space jump. Already? I'm only 3 hours in. This game is short. No screw attack yet, though. I never liked the space jump in Super Metroid. It just doesn't feel so unintuitive. You have to get it in an exact part. You're never in the right point in the jump to get the space jump. While jumping is actually better for me. Destroy vegetation. Hate vegetables. This thing. We're not going to tell you where. I think I have an idea though. One thing I never liked about the Metroid games is you can't view maps outside of your current area. Portrait of Ruin let you do that. It's not even the apex of your jump, it's when you start to descend is when you have to do the space jump. That makes no sense to me. It's so weird. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sector 2. Oi. I didn't save. Yeah, I did. But still. She'll never find me in here. She found me in here. One day I'll get a screw attack on my own, I'll show her. I can never ever get a good rhythm here. Even though I know the secret. So I always enjoy Super Metroid up to the point where you get the space jump. Because they make you use it. This is like Zero Mission where... jump. Like in Zero Mission, when you have the Zero suit, because you lose the power suit, when your stuff gets taken, everything does 100 damage. So you lose 1 energy tank for every single hit, till you get your regular stuff back. This is like that, but extreme. Playing off how everyone knows how incredibly powerful Samus gets by the end of the game. That's what it's like to have to fight Samus. That's what they're getting at. Oi. It doesn't reach. Can't pause while that's going. For some reason. Can't even see her moving. Don't piss her off. I pissed her off. Oh, dang it. The anti-air. I really should recharge, but it's right there. Anything I missed up here? Kind of a pain to come back from here. Especially since there's a red door I need to go through. Oh, never mind. I like the skidding sound when you stop on that. I said no and it did it anyway. Try this again. I'm ready for you. Oi. She'll never find me in here. She found me in here. Beat it. See how much life I started with? I lost 900 life. She'll never find me. Wait. Just gave up. Turn to your position. Nothing here? Missiles? Okay. It's weird. Put your missile straight down. Who does that? Also, you cannot ever jump straight up or down. Spaceship will always move you left or right, even if you don't want it to. Never like that either. I just want to save first. You know, I've had very little opportunity to actually hear the low energy klaxon because I keep dying before that can ever happen. Can't find a way up there. Probably need to screw attack that part open. I should save. No recharge in the sight. Fine. Alright, auxiliary power. Most of the doors aren't working. This save room's working though. I did more than 150 damage. Come on now. I have the Varia suit. It is clearly not enough. How do I get now? Those aren't working anyway. You have 150 missiles, go use them. No point in this part except to show you there's more up there. Wait a second. Is there another way around? Let's see if I can make it back to the recharge room. I clearly need it. Got stung by a bee and I died. Can I go back this way? Should I go down there? The boss icon is still there. Maybe I should go there. I did 200 damage. Why is everything so much more powerful now? So at the same time you get the space jump, you're forced to use it by having most of the doors locked again arbitrarily. Because the storyline wants you to go only one path. That's part of the issue what people didn't like about this game at the time. They seem to have not minded on the most part because it played well enough, in spite of this. Okay. Anything? I think no I didn't. There's no way out, is there? I gotta just use this room to recharge my stuff. I'm gonna try going south. Never mind. Hmm. There's exactly one path to the next objective here. And I've lost track of where it is. Should have just did what Pennsylvania did and let you jump more times than normal if they're gonna do this. Regularly. How do I get across here? No recharging. This still sucks. Why? That's the only resources I get. Oi. Oi. This is the first thing that happens when I enter the boss room. That's not enough. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? What do I do about this? They wouldn't give me a platform to land on when I entered that room. keep forgetting what button I'm supposed to press to angle upward because I know it's not R, but then my mind thinks, what other buttons do I have available other than R? Oh, the other shoulder button. It happened again. I'm being sucked in. I have to not mash. You have to hold the button down. Why would you hold the button down when you're stuck? That's what you don't do when you're in quicksand. Can I break these things? No. Why would you? This is like... Should have known better. I don't think that's even a parasite, is it? Oops. I didn't enter the thing. Why does this always happen to me? We're using the bombs to break up the spores, and then that was my plan. Break the spores of the bombs, plug it with missiles in the meantime. That was my fault. I opened the door too fast. I get hit the moment I come in. Oops. Double jump forces you to move forward. Oh. It's not so bad when you have a plan. And it's this core type. I can't jump out of the water. Which must mean I'm getting the gravity suit next. Jump into the orb. Plasma beam? That wasn't what I was asking for. Whatever. Should have noticed it earlier. Just go up there for the map. Think we can take on SAX now? My beams are almost as good. This is the first beam improvement I got in a long time. Most of the doors still don't work, by the way. Most of the plant roots have been treated. So what do I do now? You killed my boss. What do I do now? Those are working again, okay. Anything fun over here? Feels strange. When I beat bosses, I expect to have the ability to open more areas, and this isn't giving it to me. It's just better survivability, but not necessarily better exploration. I'm expecting too much. Not everything needs to improve your horizons. Finally get to use that thing. Okay, what do I do next? Just go to the end room. I only have half of the E-tanks in the game, and I'm more than halfway through. Go to Sector 5. They're not even telling us what. Good thing they're telling us, or I'd have to just guess what sector I'm supposed to be in next. This is another game that puts storytelling in the forefront. But I mentioned when I played Cave Story that Cave Story set a standard in doing that. Metroid Fusion did not, because it did it inorganically. Lots of talking, lots of arguing with your superiors, telling you to go there just for the sake of it. Cave Story also did that. But... Find the nightmare. Okay. No clue where to find it. I still can't get that. Boy, what happened here? Anything else in this place? Assume that there should be more. How do you suppose I take advantage of that? This is gonna be weird. I gotta make some stupid jumps. So, how do I... Oh, I get it, I think. I think I get it? Can't I? No, I know what I know what I need to do. So I need to direct that to go forward. This. Nothing in this game will tell you you can do that. Super Metroid kinda tells you you can do that. But here, you're on your own. And again, I guess it's reasonable that Super Metroid was a really popular Super Nintendo game. I imagine most, if not everybody playing this has played it. And it's not like any of this stuff is essential anyway. Red doors are still not open. That's okay, the red door no longer exists. More doors ever. Did Nightmare or whatever it is destroy all the doors? Does it hate me that much? Oh, oh baby. It's still resisting me. Whoa. It's swimming. It's like they're actually pirates now. Are you for real? Okay. Gravity suit coming up. No space jumping in water, even though we're in space. At least the water areas in this game are smaller than Super Metroid. It sucks and they know it, so they keep it. Or they reduce it. I don't want to say keep it to a minimum, because they don't. But at least you're doing less of it overall. It's just an environmental obstacle and not a whole bio... What's the word? What's the story here? Okay, straightforward. Once you get power bombs, you just do it to everything ever. There's supposed to be a connection here, or is it? I guess I'm gonna use it later. Oh no. How did anyone get anything done with this stupid jump? Huh. Come on now, you gotta earn that. It's the nightmare. I'm the true self. What is this thing? Looks like something out of... Every boss is so far is variation on the busting up a core. Identify the core, get around its defenses, and pump it full of missiles. It's every boss fight. To an extent, that was also true in Super Metroid. Whoa, it's got a face. Space jumps absolutely sucks for bosses. You gotta activate it twice. It's melting. I want to dodge it, I just want to pump it full of whatever the missiles are made of. It's made of ice now. It's Freon. Why? I didn't get a single thing. Are you for real? Space jump worked against me again. I almost had it. Don't want to make it seem as though taking away the dialogue restores it to a pacing similar to Super Metroid, because it doesn't. The need to find navigation rooms after you finish an objective, as opposed to just going off on your own to hope you find it along whatever path the world is designed to funnel you towards. If you miss this space jump once, you'll never get the rhythm for it until you land and fail 5 more times, I find. And when I say you, I mean me, because I'm the only one on Earth who has this problem apparently. I have 11 tanks. It seems to have been a focus in development as boss encounters. Different backgrounds, unique pixel art, different songs. Two faces for each of them. See. Yeah, it has to be missiles. New bombs help? No. What's the right way to hit that core without taking damage in the first part? I took more damage for some reason in that phase than last time. Am I dying? Why am I dying? I have the energy tank this time. I just stand here, so do I get a head start? I do. I tried to jump off the ladder. For some reason, I fell straight down. I'm also doing the thing again where I'm holding up next to a ladder to climb up the ladder, but it doesn't go because you need to hold against the wall first. That makes no sense to me. I'm already touching the ladder. I should be able to press up. I do there. It's touching me. How did I do it so well last time? Why is it always doing this? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing there. They want you to space jump. I don't like space jumping. Because when you do the space jump, you go downward when you press the jump button. That's so dumb. Every time. It's like, I might as well just turn on an auto fire on the jump button if it's gonna keep doing this to me. So they knew how much this sucks, so they give you a chance to get an E-tank before you start. For whatever reason, this part of the map isn't accessible either. It's the right way to avoid this because my missiles won't reach. Never works the way I want it to. I've lost half my life because the space jump is betraying me every single time. I don't think I can adequately explain just how much the jump physics and I don't agree with each other. You did so well the first time, how? Is getting the E-tank making this boss harder? Can't be. I don't know the right way to jump up and hit it without getting hit myself here. Well, they have under the effect of gravity. I'm trying to jump, but holding up to, holding up to increase my jump on instinct, because no other game in the world will prevent you from doing that. And then this one does. Also, the amount of time it stays in that phase is totally random, too. That works against me, too. At least I can blame myself for that. And it was less of a problem in Super Metroid because they don't make you depend on the space jump for bosses like this game does. Flagging. Why am I dropping down when I come off the ladder? I'm trying to jump off. Check my inputs. What inputs am I doing that I shouldn't be doing? What am I doing wrong? That's what I'm asking. So I have a tendency to jump neutral when I'm trying to avoid stuff. Is that what I'm doing wrong? And it comes down to try to track me down. Another chance at the core now. Take that. Hey, I didn't do that last time. Color scheme still looks weird though, by necessity. You don't get a huge recovery thing after you kill a boss. You just get up power. Remember you had the speed booster. Of course you do. Just to make sure you know the speed booster also works in water. What do I do now? Go all the way back. Why is it lagging? What? Oh. No power bombs allowed. Do this right. That's a neat trick. That's how they're gonna stop you. I go as far as to say this space jump's one of the worst methods of locomotion ever devised in a Metroidvania. Nothing else makes me struggle as much, except maybe the requirement to double tap to run absolutely everywhere in Circle of the Moon. That's the only thing I can think of that's worse, because it actually destroys your thumb. When this one just tests your patience to a severe degree. I went the wrong way anyway. Let's see how it is. Forgot. Did I forget? What the? Oh. There's really no way to come through there? Oh, right. That's what I need to do. The sectors are connecting each other now. This is like Cave Story. This not just the areas don't connect until the end of the game. Seemingly discrete areas are actually they were linked together all along. I guess they would have to be if you want to make this a proper Metroidvania. I see now. How much of this lot of Sector 4 I haven't looked at yet? Right on time too. He's been barely any time here. Now we're in Meridia, I guess. Where is it? Where's the way in? Coming from below? Oh, it's just pet a seawall. Screw attack is next then. I should probably go toward the S room first. But I already passed one on the way in, so it's fine, I guess. Right? Oh, I need to go to an end room first. Should I even be here? I had to come here. It's the only way forward. It's still making you do platforming even though you have the space jump already. I can't do anything here. So never mind. It's all red doors. Yeah, for real. No other way out? No. Well, there's no way to do speed boosting in here. Unless there's another way. Hidden path I'm not seeing. I got stuck in a one-way path. This is a red door, but... Oh. What good does this do me? What is this? I wonder if this is the intended path. You have to once again notice something out of the ordinary to get around that red door. Or this one. Door won't open. If you don't have these resources, what do you do next? Kill those things in the previous rooms. Alright. Don't collect all of those. You need to let some of them get absorbed by those things so the door will open. And you have to confront them. There's no other way. What a bizarre puzzle. Wait a second, was this just for optional stuff? This isn't the way forward? Well, that's fine, but how do I get out of here? That's fine if it's a puzzle for an optional upgrade. But how do I open the red doors? Oh, I didn't soft lock? No, I don't think I did. They know better. All that for one heat tank. What about that block there? Okay. I'm getting a bunch of power, but not the one thing I need, which is no way out. So in Super Metroid, when you press up in the middle of a spinning jump, it just cancels the spinning jump. It doesn't cancel your upward momentum. This is much more different here. It might literally kill you if you're not used to it. So there's nothing I can do about this part here. So I can't do any speed boosting. Maybe there's another way around the red door. Bunch of dudes. So how do I get out of here? No. The only thing I can think of is there's probably something here that I'm missing. But it requires screw attack, which I don't have. I was hoping there would just be a one-way gate so I can exit this place in case I get trapped in here when I'm supposed to, but I don't see any other way out. Red doors on either side. All because I didn't go to the end room when I could have. I missed something? I guess around the red door, right? How do I get in here then? What are these things? Oh. Oh, of course. Oh, that's... Okay, that's my fault then. That's what I get. Hmm. There's just a maze now. I saw it going through that wall. Okay, crisis averted. That's what I get for not looking at the floor. There's two other red doors I can look at. That seems to happen to me in Metroids, where when I'm desperately looking for the way out, I find a bunch of miscellaneous stuff before I ever do. That's the Metroid experience. Everything in the world except what you're looking for. I'm just gonna get to the end room all the way up there. Can't break that. Come on now. Try not to raise my voice because it's late, but dang if this game's not testing me right now. Still can't break that. There's something fun over here. Speed boosting here? How? Oh, that's how. Just get to the D room. Hmm. Good. Good thing I saved. I need to do this part. They were warning you about that. Hideous. Why didn't I do that earlier? That's why. Come on now. Frozen spikes are okay. Regular organic spikes are not. Come on now. I'm dying here. There's a trick here. If they get it to inflate, if they get it frozen before it can inflate all the way. I don't know how to do that. If you can do that before you enter this room, you get a little Easter egg. Happening today though. It is a pretty cool effect though. They're just making me go back and forth now. Rogue security robot, go kill it. All in service of the storyline. Stuff's just happening all around. And I chose not to have any of it. So none of what I'm doing really makes sense. The structure of the game is very tightly tied to the story they wanted to tell with this game's layout. Find and neutralize the security robot, then get out. Don't ask any questions. Oh, I don't think we have to worry about that. It's probably gonna find me first. Anything fun in here? You know, I'm thinking about it a little bit. It's actually a really good idea to not have an ice beam, instead have ice missiles instead. Because you usually don't want to ice things because it makes everything take twice as many shots to destroy. But having it as a sub-weapon is a much better way to use it. Stalactites here. And look, the environment's starting to change drastically. We're in a cave now. Finally, appreciably different environment. Is there a... Why is there a cave here in this space station? Why is there a cave here in Sector 6?
Warning. No entry without authorization.
Here's my authorization. Ugh.
Warning. No entry without authorization. 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 Warning. No entry without authorization.
Clearly I need to get in here somehow.
No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization.
Still nothing?
Warning. No entry without authorization.
What is this thing? I don't like it.
No entry without authorization. Warning. 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 No entry without authorization.
Oh, this thing's back. Oh, that's the security robot. How do I hit it? Water's electric. Oh. I'm dying. I thought it was like an end game. Apparently I'm not.
Without authorization.
So my orders were to break this thing
Entry
and
without
get out.
authorization.
I'm being paid for this, right?
Entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization.
I'm after all a bounty hunter. The, the trajectory of its missiles is just wide enough to defeat my wide beam. That's the trouble there. Why am I not able to jump sometimes? What is happening here? Hmm.
Warning. No entry without authorization.
I'm just
Warning. No entry without
I don't even think I need to bring up that they're just rehashing a boss.
warning. No entry without
Just with a
authorization.
different attack. But it's otherwise mostly the same.
No entry without authorization.
They do it without warning too.
Entry without
Well, actually no, there's a warning. Better have at least one power bomb or you don't get to do anything. I didn't turn around. It's not coming on for some reason. You have to jump neutral here, or you're not going to make enough air time. This thing has too much hits. This thing takes too many hits. Oh, that's right. I didn't fight the card last time. Only now I get the wave beam. Got the beam powers in I got them backwards.
Warning, no entry without authorization. 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 Warning,
Oh,
no
save
entry
first.
without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
I'd have much less problem with the space jump if the first one didn't send you downward. That's what's getting me all this time. I expect to go upward when I press the jump button, and it doesn't, unless you jump neutral, or unless you don't jump neutral, unless you jump forward or backward, which I don't do most of the time because Metroid differentiates between them greatly.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Authorized this.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
I was told to leave, but that ain't happening anyway. Gotta get to the bottom of this, I guess.
Entry without authorization.
We're in space. Hey. Wasn't there supposed to be only one of you? I'll save you. I guess not. Someone's got splaining to do. They're mass producing these things and they're not giving me my cut. Something's happening. Not for me. Oi. Knock it off. Save me some of that.
60 seconds to isolation lockdown.
Oh, right. Stupid space jump has to save the day again.
60 seconds to isolation lockdown.
They give you 60 seconds to jump out of that. That's a very important cutscene. Now the world's completely different. Where are we? Samus, you shouldn't have done that. You ignored your orders. We're gonna have to talk about this when you get home, but for now... It's at this point in the story where it's some kind of payoff. All that stuff you've been doing. Questioning authority. Doing things, asking questions you're not supposed to even think to ask. Hey, this place looks familiar. Door there I can't access? Really? You'll see. I guess. Also, this guy can just... I saw earlier, this guy can just step on your head. If you don't like it, tough. Oh, right. These guys. Wanna fight these again? A little mustard here. any reason to be here. Guess not. What's now? Hey, remember this guy? Oh, it's loud. I remember him sounding like that. Light him up. That's all you gotta do, same as always. This is so loud. See if my missiles, see if my DPS can outpace his. That's not what I always do on Ridley. It usually works. I have to aim upward? What do I win? Okay. That seems to be the last power. Screw attack. I don't know. That still requires that I space jump. So I haven't fought anything resembling Kraid. How do I get up there? Clearly I'm supposed to, but... Don't know how to get into that door there. Hmm. Not even they can withstand it. Screw attack. Gotta be some reason it's here. There's something I'm missing here. Just like Super Metroid, it's Ridley's in a 2x1 room. Or a 1x2 room. You're forced to use the space jump to just to come back the way you came. Whether you like it or not. So where do I go next? Back the way I came again? Yeah, probably. Dude, you won't believe what I just saw. You're under arrest. Dang it. Come on, let's reason here. Open the hatch. Fine. Okay. Fine. Put me in jail for about 5 seconds and they're telling me to go back home, basically. So, why is the music different? Why is the music weird? I go in there, and that wasn't there before. Hmm. How do I leave? I had to make sure to kill one of those golden guys in order to open this door. Weird. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh no. So, what did I miss before? Is this pathway open now? No? Where am I supposed to go next? 'Cause I don't know how to open up that other pathway. I have no idea how I'm supposed to go upward into that door up there. Okay. I wasn't able to go there before. Oh, I can just do this now. As well. They don't explain why the gravity suit also allows you to move through this stuff freely. Oh, it's here. What was over here? Oh. It's a shortcut. How come these walls are transparent? I know this trick. Cave Story did this. Those walls are transparent, but no others are. That's so weird. I've never been here. Vending machine. Tiny vending machine, or maybe it's just far in the background. Hi. It's the final battle. I can do everything you can do now. Anything new to say here? No. Keep jumping into it, that's my fault. I don't know why. Why am I... No, I know what's happening. I'm not jumping occasionally. Get it to come above and then let it fall. I'm pressing up and that's terminating my upward velocity. Again. Supposed to be doing something other than plugging it with missiles? It feels like I should. So every time I run into it, it's because I'm jumping, and I expect to go over, and I just don't. I just drop straight down and then touch its face and pay for it. Never understand what the rationale is for that. Only game that does this. So in order for me to not do that, I have to jump neutral and then move forward, the opposite of what I normally do. In Metroid, specifically, because I need to do that to wall jump, and I do that a lot. Maybe I should be hitting with charge beam instead. I have to hit it with charge beam or missile. How does it get to do screw attack perfectly horizontal? No fair. Also, my beams are going upward for some reason. This is enough. Should I be doing something other than this? Doesn't feel like I'm accomplishing anything. No, that's why I have to hit it with beam. Seems a little too easy to just hit it with missiles. Guess I better do it right. So there's only two bosses where I have to use charge beam. This thing makes sense for story reasons. Dissociating a little. Oh, of course it is. Now I start plugging you with missiles, right? Where am I? Oh. Did I get it? That's it. Oh. One more of these things. This one's fighting back hard. It did more than 100 damage. Okay. Is the final boss after all. It's weird how Ridley's one of the easiest bosses. Because it has an enormous hitbox. And then you can just DPS race to the bottom, and if you have enough energy tanks, you don't even have to use any tech. Weird. Really wish I could turn space jump off. You can't turn any of these things off in fusion. They don't realize. Come to think of it, Super Metroid didn't have an ice world or anything resembling one. But Plant World, Fire World, Ancient World, Space Marine World. I'm dying. Can jump through the walls. Yeah, it gets to do that. It gets, it does E-Honda's stuff. Space Jump is working against me. Cannot turn these things off like I could in Super Metroid. They underestimated just how useful that ability was. Weird how that second form only takes like four charge beam shots to destroy. Meanwhile, the actual cool form takes many more. Maybe just me, I think this thing just looks silly compared to all the other stuff we've seen so far. I expected it to be enormous. He keeps aiming upward, I don't know why. What's he doing now? Dude. Okay, more to come later. Those things still aren't opening up.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination, planet SR-388.
That's the official pronunciation of that place. Let's go. Don't die. Elevator should not be working. This thing still works. Good thing. He doesn't care about your time limit though. Dead guy. Still dead. I forgot what it's gonna do to stop me from getting there in time. So I expect the place to be vibrating and exploding, even though it has no reason to, given the context.
2 minutes. Destination.
What happened here? You thought you could escape this way? Come on, man. Also, why is it calling it a detonation? All we're doing is flying somewhere, as far as they know. As far as the escape theme goes, this one is not as iconic as the original. Someone needs to help that dude. Hey,
60 seconds.
What do I do about this? Oh, you reformed. Hurry it up!
30 seconds to impact.
Well, so much for that. That's what I get for going the wrong way. Bad ending. Do all that again. I went the wrong way, that's what I get. We can do better than that. You know, I expected there to be enemies or something on the way. I knew something was gonna wait for me when I got to the bay, but... just one more boss that had to be done. The final set piece, you cannot possibly hope to top what they did in Super Metroid. So they didn't try to, they just tried to do something different instead. Trying to bait it to shoot upward. My instinct tells me to, and it's not working. Hideous. Hello, Edman. Dying. How did I not get hit? It's so loud. Game's physics just don't agree with me. Why I'm dying. I know what to do, yet stray deep head inputs prevent me from doing it efficiently. So unless you're watching my input layout. I shouldn't try to jump that too much. 85 degrees, yeah. It dies when I come close. I keep thinking to slide under it. And then I remember Morphle will take too long. The dodge maneuver. You see where I am though. It's as hot as it looks. So now that I know better not to waste any time at all, I'm gonna just not do that. So your ability to get over here quickly determines how much time you get for the final confrontation. Otherwise, the story beat of losing all your power, getting it back at the last second by someone you didn't expect to help you. That's copy-pasted from Super Metroid. So no, really. So it is an escape sequence, but at least they implemented it differently. I never figured out what the BSL is. Showing you can do this with whatever beam they got. What do I got? What is the name of this thing? Ice beam. I was wondering if we'd ever get ice beam. Ice missiles won't do it. Gotta be ice beam. They needed another use for that pose of getting knocked down. So they put it here and they make you mash out of it. Also, this final boss needed better music. Not music that was used already. There's more. Oh. Here's my ship. There it is. It evacuated without telling me. Will I ever do 1%? Not a chance. Hello, Mecha Maniac.
60 seconds to impact.
That's the wrong way. And we'll never speak of this again. What's troubling you? None of your business. Who's they? Those guys. Kind of enforcing that thing from Super Metroid that you had to go out of your way to do. So Metroid Fusion, it holds up better than I thought it did. But I was right about the physics being terrible. Taking away the dialogue made it a faster paced game, but in removing all of the plot, it really shows just how rigid the flow is. You're going left and right and not being told why. There's nothing organic about your progression. Not that that's a bad thing, that's just a style. This hack improved the experience. It made me take longer, or no, it made the gameplay shorter. Short games are good. It's like the last hack I played, I thought it would make the game go faster than it didn't because of my inexperience, but this one did. It did improve the experience in that it got me to the action faster, and I already have a vague familiarity with the plot because I watched a stream about this game not too long ago. All the little changes it made though. Explaining how to use your stuff, what it does, how you can use it. That's a big help. Though, Shine Spark is still secret. I don't think anyone tells you about it. Also, all the Japanese names are in Japanese order for some reason. They don't normally do that. It's supposed to be given name first, even in credits. I took an eternity to get my stuff so I don't get anything special here. I got something. $3 hours 52. Just under 4 hours. So I get something. I get the bare minimum of this. Tried to copy the story beats from Super Metroid. Not entirely successful in my opinion, but at least they, well, you know. To say again, it was actually a good thing this game was on Game Boy Advance. Having fewer buttons meant they had to economize the controls. And that worked out for the better. Just that space jump is just not improved at all. It's worse. I don't remember having that much trouble with it in Super Metroid. I did have trouble with it, but not nearly this much. So, what does this mean for the rest of the month? Got two... I'm only, what am I gonna play next? Because it ain't gonna be a Metroid or a Castlevania. Thinking of two things. Figure it out when I get there. And the game doesn't freeze when it's done. Halfway through the month though, it means I can start backtracking. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play either one or two more games and then I'm gonna start replaying the games I did in the beginning. Which doesn't actually sound like much. Because I have to do this month, I have to end this month shorter than I expected to. Because I have, what's this? Just doing this thing for Super Metroid. Couldn't help but notice similarities to Cave Story, which came out 2 years later. The way the world is structured, going back and forth and the world connects only at the end. It's not obvious how it'll connect either. Lots of talking. Too much talking though. Things aren't always as they seem. People you thought you could trust, you can't. Actually no, Cave Story doesn't have that. I think the zombies. That thing sucks, the door where it's RNG whether or not you get to open it. I don't know what they were thinking with that. I'll think about it more when I do my report. Wall jumping's a thing in this game if you want it. I didn't find this one. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, that's how. That's a shine spot. Oh. You can terminate it on a slope and keep going? That's news to me. They tell you that. I never saw that before. That's advanced. That changes everything. Even it's late. Thanks for watching.